JD. How are you? Hello, unknown. How are you tonight? JD, let me get you a message from Spirit. Brooklyn, hello. And JD, let's see what message Spirit has for you. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for JD today? What message do you have for JD? And JD, we have the Six of Swords. Six of Swords. And this card is all about being on a journey and going through some troubled times and finding your healing. So you are in a period of healing right now. Let me move this light. Lisa, hello. So you are in a period of healing right now. There could be some travel in your future, but usually this card does refer to healing. Brienne, how are you? Life is about the journey, not the destination. Chart your course and trust that better times are ahead. So if you do feel that you've been in some difficult times recently, whether it is in relationships, business, finances, health, that card is your promise that you are moving through the situation. You won't be staying in the situation. Oh, Lisa, I'm so happy to hear that. An unknown, let me get you your message. I never did find out, Lisa, what happened, why you and Mike broke up. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't it have something to do with the health issues? That he felt he was dealing with other people's health issues as well, and it was just too much for him? Oh, JD, I'm happy for you as well. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for unknown? And Lisa, unknown, I'm sorry about this, but Lisa, while I was shuffling and meditating, one of my spirit guides um, spoke to me, and the moon fell out for you. And I did see wedding rings. Have you two been speaking possibly about marriage? Because this was the first time that I ever actually did see something for you with Mike in regards to possible marriage. And Lisa, when we get to your reading, I don't know if I should draw this now. I'm sorry, unknown. Let me see. Yeah, unknown. I'm going to draw some cards for Lisa, and then I'm going to clear the deck because her energy is in here. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Lisa to know about Mike? What do you want Lisa to know about her relationship with Mike? What do you want Lisa to know about her relationship with Mike? Yeah, 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. the Hermit. So right now we do have Mike, and you understand that in this period of solitude. And Queen of Wands. I do have a spammer on Facebook. Sorry about this. And unknown. I okay. Thank you. So yes, Lisa, this is absolutely for you. Oh, okay. I thought I blocked the wrong person. It's very hard when I get these spammers coming in. Okay, thank you, Kui. I am going to give unknown their donation first. Okay, so you're coming in as the Queen of Wands in the future. Um, Lisa, we have the Ten of Cups in the past, which represents you and Mike feeling that you're at a place where everything is good, you're in harmony, you're waiting for that engagement. You deserve and can cultivate your happy ending. All you need to do is have faith and believe. The Hermit. Right now, Mike is in this hermit phase. Right now, you're in this hermit phase. You two have broken up, and you need to both seek spirit, seek God, and find out what your highest will is in this situation. The Hermit teaches us that sometimes we need to withdraw from the din of the outside world in order to start hearing the small voice within. He urges us to rediscover our own rich inner world through meditation and reflection. And that is our Hermit. But then we have the Queen of Wands, Lisa, and that is for you. And that message is confidence shines from the inside when you love yourself, own your flaws, and rock it without caring what others think. So take those messages with you. Again, my spirit guides are showing me wedding rings and a feast. I saw a card and I saw your name on it. So don't lose faith. Keep keep talking with Mike and work out these issues. And I believe that there is something positive coming to in the future. But right now, take this time to focus on yourself, connect with spirit, deep meditation, no lashing out at Mike because this situation happened for something for you to learn from it, you know? Yeah, I just had the magician flip over while I'm clearing my deck. I'm clearing it right now so I can give unknown the reading before I go on quickly for donations, but I do want to put that up there as well. Okay, so let me clear this because that message was pretty strong for you, Lisa. Nothing came through about your health. So please just continue to work on your health and do what the doctor says and, you know, do everything that you need to do. And unknown, I am going to give you a message. And then I am on Kui. It's the first time I ever got anything with wedding for you, which is funny that it shows up for you now that the two of you are broken up. When is the last time you spoke to him, Lisa? And just just take your time and just really. Unknown says to save some of that wedding cake for unknown. Okay, and on donations. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for unknown? What message do you have for unknown today? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for unknown? What do you want unknown to know? What do you want unknown to know today? Thank you, Spirit. And unknown, we have the magician again. Oh my goodness. Maybe the magician fell out for you as well. The magician teaches us that we already have all the tools at our disposal. We are all of us powerful conduits and conscious creators. If you can dream it, you can do it. Act, take initiative, and use your inborn talents to make things happen. Um, I always feel that the magician is all about using your will to create what you want, but there's also an element of being a master, having an expert opinion about something. So if there's a vision that you have for your life, or a question that you're dealing with, and you're not sure which way to go, the magician card is speaking all about either finding somebody who is an expert, a master in that situation. Maybe it means you need more learning, you need to get more skills before you embark upon something. But it's all about getting that knowledge, getting that wisdom, whether you seek it out from somebody else or whether you're being called to acquire that knowledge yourself. The magician is a master of his or her craft, so to speak. But it's also about knowing that you do have that inner power to become that master. So, whatever the situation is that you're facing, again, I do feel that this is about you. I feel unknown that you are the one who's been called upon, not that you need to seek that from somebody else. So, whatever the situation is that you're facing, um, look within and make sure that you're well knowledgeable in this area before you strike out. Um, on donations and stars, let me put that up. And if somebody makes a stars donation, please let me know. Stars, of course, are on Facebook. And I can't see on StreamYard if you make a stars donation. And welcome to everybody here. And Kwee, I'm going to give you your free message first. And I'm not sure, did you leave a question with your donation? Let me see. Okay, no. So let me get you a message. And I have a new grandbaby that was just born. I am so excited. My beautiful little grandbaby. Okay, Kwee, we will see. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kwee today? What do you want Kwee to know? What do you want Kwee to know? Thank you, Spirit. And Kwee, oh, thank you, everybody. Kwee, we have Temperance. Major Arcana coming out strong today. But we have the Temperance card. That Temperance card is all about balance, and sometimes it issues a bit of caution. Not sure why Spirit is telling you to be a little bit cautious, to have some moderation, not to go overboard in areas of extreme, but to be very balanced right now. The Temperance card teaches us to cultivate balance, harmony, and peace in ourselves and our environment. It urges us to seek moderation in all things and reminds us to find our calm center within. And I love how we have like this little church down here, if you can see, and we have calling on our higher spiritual guides with God at the top, bringing in all of that white light energy to drive out the darkness and keep things in peace and harmony and balance. Oh, awesome, Tracy. Okay, so Kwee, you want to know what is going on with, was it Desharo? I'm going to, was it Desharo? I'm not sure I remember. I'm going to clear and charge these and we will find out what is going on. Is it with the CH like ch? CH like ch, like cheese? CH like my name, Charisse, or was it CH as cuh? Are there many words where the CH has a hard cuss sound? I mean, I think that would be a foreign language. You said, yeah, you're saying it, but I'm saying both. I'm going to say Desharo. Okay, yeah, that's right. Desharo. Okay. So I was saying it right. Good. Desharo. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What is going on with Desharo? Why is Desharo ghosting Kwee? Why is Desharo ghosting Kwee? And because I want to know everything that you need to know about this situation, the first two cards are going to represent your question. Why is Desharo ghosting Kwee? Why is Desharo ghosting Kwee? Thank you, Spirit. Why is Desharo ghosting Kwee? Okay, so we're starting off with the star. The star is actually a very good sign in relationship readings because the star talks about a relationship that has the potential to last a long time. And we have the King of Swords. King of Swords. Of course, as a zodiac sign, this can represent an air sign. But interesting that for Desharo ghosting you, we're starting off with a King of Swords, the man who's thinking and being very logical, but at the same time is seeing that this relationship could go the distance. Our goal here is Five of Swords. So there's some conflict, there's some changes going on, and I'm feeling that maybe he's a little bit feeling that things are going too fast, and maybe he's sensing that. And I don't know, quickly, if you want to have a long-term relationship with Desharo, but it seems as if there's an element here where he might be picking that up in the energy and he's trying to cut it off. He's trying to make sure that things aren't going too fast. Not sure if in the future he wants a long term relationship. But because the two cards reflecting your question, why is he ghosting you, is the star, which represents long term relationships. And this is like marriage, commitment, things that are going 40, 50 years down the road. And him being the King of Swords with that type of relationship, that's going to be a long committed relationship. And we're still in swords. So he's making a choice to ghost you because he actually is trying to cut things off. Does that mean he doesn't want to be like a FWB situation? No. But he does not want things to get too serious. He doesn't want things to get too committed. And our obstacles here are King of Pentacles. So he's not looking to be a husband, a long term boyfriend, or a baby daddy. He might already be a baby daddy to somebody, but he's not looking for anything long term serious right now. What's around this situation is the Two of Swords. And again, he has a choice, and we're all in the swords suit here. We have the King of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Two of Swords. He's actively choosing this ghosting. Okay. We have Ace of Wands. Oh, thank you, JD. Okay, let me put you on the list. And Kwee, is this a newer relationship? Because not only do we have the Two of Swords here, but we have the Ace of Wands, which shows that there is some sort of new creation being birthed. Something new is being sparked here. But right now, his energy is definitely, he's trying to slow things down, possibly cut things off, but I'm not too positive that it's about cutting things off. Just talking, though, correct? Yeah, he's definitely trying to keep things from getting too serious here. Okay, but let me update this. Because the question was, why is he ghosting you? And this is why. So, okay, next up we have Eight of Cups. Now, the Eight of Cups is all about moving on, and our moon imagery is very strong here. So, I'm not sure if he's actually going to give you an explanation for, what's shifting or changing or why he's seemingly ghosting you. We have the Five of Coins, which is a show, which is a card that shows some sort of lack. Could be in finances, could be in other words. Oh my gosh, oh my, could be in other situations such as health. We have two eights here, which is obstacles. Eight of Pentacles here, which is being hard at work. And we have the Three of Cups. So it does seem as if the outcome for this situation with the ghosting is some sort of friendship. But I think maybe things were moving a little bit too fast, or maybe he's just wanting to make sure that things don't move too fast. But that's what the ghosting is about. So please let me know if that resonates with you, Kwee. Oh, thank you. That 17. Test me on my Roman numerals. Okay, Kwee. Yeah, that's interesting. But is it a FWB situation? Every time you say you want to be friends, he doesn't agree, but I don't think he wants to be in a long term committed relationship either. I think he wants to be like friends with benefits, something along those lines. But I think if it starts, because of that star card, if it starts to progress or feel like, this is moving into relationship, he's taking those swords and cutting it down. I can't remember our last reading, but I feel like there's a shift in the energy from our last reading. And there's also an Ace of Wands surrounding this. And I'm not sure if that Ace of Wands represents somebody new coming into the picture, some new type of opportunity or something. But it has a lot to do with that Ace of Wands. Ronnie, I'm on donations right now. And JD, did you have a question? I am going to give you a message from Spirit. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn. Okay, JD. You're gonna have to refresh my memory because it's been a while since I've been live, and unfortunately, I did not make a document for you. But if I remember correctly, um, let me write your name down here because I gotta start your document. If I remember correctly, you had come to the stream, and I was connecting with your father. Is that correct? How did I not make a document? I'm sure I made a document because I remember your last name too, Sheely. Or was I on somebody else's document at the time you were in the stream? Must have made a document because I remember we were getting a lot of information for you. I'm typing Sheely. No, I didn't save it. Oh, I hate that. Your uncle last time about. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Yes, you sent me the message on Facebook. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay. I guess, is that why you didn't make the document, Sharice? Because you were messaging. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't even been looking at my read the tarot Facebook. Let me yes, Sarah. Why didn't I should have made a note of all of this. No, it's 4 days ago. Okay. Let me start this document. And you said both of Sarah's parents had passed. I remember that. Okay, so we didn't connect with your father back then. Because I remember okay. There was somebody else who came through or some information that came through that you connected with before Sarah. And I did not take notes. But Sarah is cousin. Maybe you had another cousin that we had spoken about names, right? Actually, wasn't there another cousin, JD? Louis? No, Luke and Laura. You connected to a Luke. Did I really not write this down? Am I right? You connected to a Luke and Laura? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, okay. So let me look at my misplacements list. There was you have a cousin. Luke and Laura. Yeah, that's them. But you weren't the person that I did the reading. Let me write that down. You're not the person I did the reading where there were two girls. Where did I connect to your father last time? Did I connect to your father? Why? If I connected to your father, I would have written it down. I don't know why I wouldn't have, unless I was like deep in trance. Okay, let me get all this down here. Because I remember bulimia came through, then anorexia. Okay, I didn't. All right. Brother and sister in law. Luke is your brother. Laura was the sister in law. Okay. So tell me, JD, is that all that came through? I guess that was Tuesday. Let me just see if my guides will remind me of anything I may have missed from then. Okay. So your father is in spirit, and is your mother living? And I do want to ask about Sarah's parents. I'm not setting the I'm not calling forth your father, asking my guides to give me a message from him yet. I need to get his name, but just a hunch feeling. I'm wondering, is Sarah's brother your is Sarah's father your father's brother? Are those two brothers? I need to know. And just if you can give me the names, I want Sarah's parents' names, and your father is Eddie. Okay. And then your how is Sarah your cousin? That parental connection I want to jot down. Okay, Eddie is your father. Johnny and Gaynor are Sarah's parents. And which one is your father and Johnny are brothers? Okay. I kind of felt like that could possibly be it. So Eddie and Johnny are brothers, and both are in spirit. Okay. And your mom is living, correct? Okay. Um, is there? I've heard a couple of things. Is there a New Brunswick? Is that what is that Maine? New Brunswick? No, that's Canada. But there's also one in New Jersey. Any connection to New Brunswick? I'm just going to write down some of the things that I'm picking up immediately. And anything connected to either Maine, the state, Or I'm hearing like Mainsford, and I'm not sure if this is Maine and Ford, anything along those lines. New Brunswick. Is there a Canadian connection? Is this New Jersey? Let me Wales. Okay. Let me look Mainsford. I don't know what that could be. Wait a minute, JD. Did your information come through when the bowling stuff came through? Let me look on my documents. Who was it that had the bowling stuff? Was that Dana? That's what happened, right? Right. That was June 13th. Okay. 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 So with Dana, um, I think I remember when the bowling stuff was coming through, I was also seeing sheep, and I didn't write. I should have wrote down all that other stuff that was coming through. Is there a connection to sheep or any type of farming? Hmm. What about Lancaster? What's apart from being Welsh? Are there a lot of sheep in Wales? Okay, I don't know much about Wales. um, what was the word that just came through or the name? Okay, let me put the sheep farming is big in Wales. Gosh, I just lost it. What was it? Okay, I didn't know that. Um, Gosh, I just said something and I don't remember what it was. Do you remember? I got sidetracked by the sheep farming. But that's good because that shows that I am in the right place. I had something come through and I missed it. I know I said it. And then I got sidetracked by the sheep thing. I don't remember what I said. Nobody's letting me know what I said. Now I did set the intention for Johnny and was the name Gaynor? What was the name? Gaynor. As well because of this information that came through about Sarah before, and I wasn't sure where that was coming from. But I am feeling some pains in the head area. So is this related to your father? Was there anything with some headaches or anything like in the brain or any pains like a aneurysm type thing um, associated with your father? Something like Mariner, Mariner. Anything close to that is Mariner. Mm. He had cancer which had spread. I can feel somebody coming through, JD. I'm asking my spirit guides to like intercede. I'm not getting very clear communication at this time. I'm not sure if I do prefer phone readings. I am I don't know. I'm going into deep trance, but I can't really remember the words that are coming through because I say them as I see them, and then I can't really remember them. Nobody's in the chat helping me out here to let me know what's coming through. Um, I had Vivian come through, but there was something that came through right after the sheep. And I felt this was a strong connection, and I can't remember what it was. I'll have to rewind it to see. Is there a connection to a Vivian? Yeah, when did your dad pass? Because I do feel the energy is like trying to come through, but I'm asking for some help. Vivian is a family friend. Was Vivian a friend of Eddie's? Okay, let me try again because I can feel the energy coming through, but it is difficult. So it's like if I'm in trance and I say something and I don't talk about it again, please let me know because this is a little difficult. Did your father lose the ability to talk? Vivian passed. Wait, who? Vivian passed away in October. Wait, wait. Tell me who passed away in October. You saying Vivian passed away in October? Oh yes. Was there a loss of the ability to speak? Because I'm just feeling like it's very difficult to speak. A lot of pressure in the head area. He did the year before when he was in ICU. Was he able to speak at the time he passed, or are you saying that was a temporary thing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. It's much better if I'm on the phone or in person. It's hard. Okay, so Eddie passed in October. Okay, so Vivian is not in spirit. Vivian is a family friend of your Nan, and I assume that's your grandmother. He lost his voice for a while. It was very husky. Okay. Okay. I also want to write down this pressure in head. Lost voice for a while. Very husky. Did Eddie and Johnny have some did Eddie and Johnny have tension? Were they not on the best terms in living? Do you know if there was some fighting going on with the two? Did this name come through before Shirley? And then I think that I remember this from was it Tuesday that I was live? Because I think I had saw a Shirley and then you said I'm Sheely, or maybe I saw Shelly, but now I am hearing Shirley. I'm seeing the name Shirley, not as a person but as a symbol. Hello, Mystical. Okay. Yeah, this I definitely want to try again with Eddie. I am not sure what is causing the issue. I'm not sure if it is newness in spirit, but I feel there's almost like a disorientation, and sometimes spirits aren't actually, I don't know what the word is, like cognizant of their passing. They're not fully aware of what's happened. Um, yeah, because I feel the energy, I feel the presence, but there's something that's just not strong enough coming through. So I definitely want to try more and work with you to get your messages from Eddie. Again, there was something else that just, what was it? Oh, anything with a yellow bunny, or yeah, yellow bunny. And also, another name that I did hear, again, JD, I'm not sure if this connects to you, was Marisol. Marisol, and that's like a Spanish name. Marisol, a yellow bunny. Let me write these down though. Was it only the two brothers, Johnny and Eddie, or is there another brother? Is there a brother that there was some tension with? Hmm. Sports memorabilia. As I'm trying to preparing to close down the connection, something sports memorabilia is coming through. Not sure what that would mean. Does Eddie have sports memorabilia? Is there sports memorabilia that tension with a sister? Any connection with that's your nan with her rugby? Also, anything with hockey. I don't know if you have hockey in Wales. So your grandmother is a fan of rugby. Maybe that's where this and your nan, is this Eddie and Johnny's mother, your grandmother who's in spirit? Yes, okay. And what is grandmother's name? I might be able to connect with her a little bit easier. She might be coming through. That might be who is speaking about Lynn, about Sarah. Did your father have unfinished business and maybe not leave a will, JD? Like did he pass and leave things up in the air? Um like he was not prepared at all. He didn't prepare anything. Okay. Is he a tall, thin man with almost like a, I don't want to say salt and pepper all the way, but almost like that type of grayish hair, older, I guess salt and pepper. Did he keep his hair cut short? Not like shaved, but a very close short cut. Did he lose a lot of weight and have a hard time keeping on weight? Is that how he found out that there was cancer? Was there like that sudden weight loss? Was that like a big symptom he had? Did he look lanky? You had to arrange everything. Okay. Your dad is tall. Yeah. I saw a man who's very tall and thin, and I was asking if the weight loss was significant. Is that how he found out he had cancer, or was that his number one symptom? Did he suddenly lose weight and become very, what I would consider lanky, tall, and become very thin? I'm also seeing a man with like salt and pepper hair, but not the pure jet black and white salt and pepper, but more like a darkish shade between brown and black with like a lot of silver, a lot of weight. He was that his first symptom? Was he like just suddenly started losing a lot of weight so that towards the time of his passing he was very lanky, very tall, and very thin, with clothes just kind of hanging off of him, like his clothes would not fit him anymore, just very was it somewhere in his stomach? And a cough. Was this in his stomach? I was going to ask if there was smoking involved, but then I am seeing something with the area of the stomach. Maybe like liver stuff as well. It was the lung, but it was there something with the stomach? Did they say like it spread to maybe a liver? Like was there jaundice? Did his skin become very yellowish looking? Like from like the liver is not working right and there's a stomach ulcers. But so did he take on like a very yellowish look to his skin? And the face really just started sinking in, where it just was very noticeable that he just was not okay. Was there a swing set that he maybe built for you as a child, or something with a swing? I don't know. It just I was seeing him. I was asking, trying to see if the passing was in a hospital or a home setting, and then I saw this swing set, almost like looking out a window at a swing set, and I'm associating it with you as a young child. But I am seeing yellow, like a yellow swing. I'm seeing yellow, like a yellow swing on a swing set. Is there any connection to a mill, Mill? Mill house or millstone? Any connection to something with mill? His doctor lives on Mill Road. Okay. I need to start making. Yeah, I do feel he's coming through. Also, is was there a dog? Did he have a dog? I'm seeing like a loyal dog by his side. I was kind of getting the feeling it might be different breeds up in Wales. I'm not sure, but it almost looks like a big collie, but a big coat. Do you know if he had this dog, a dog with like a big coat? Um, any connection to like Thor or Hammer? And I'm not sure if this is Thor. Um, but I'm seeing Hammer, possibly your mother's dog. Was it a medium sized dog closer to the large side? Like, this is a good sized dog I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing a hammer, and I'm wondering if this is symbolic of something. I'm actually hearing anvil. Um, so these are like metal type tools. Did your and I heard this mill for Mill Road, but did your father work with metal? Anything like that? Machinery, hammer, anvil. I just feel like I'm seeing metal work. Was the yes that your grandmother had like a medium sized to large dog? TV factory. No, no, no. I'm seeing more metal working, like in like the way a woodsmith would be. I'm hearing the word like metallurgy. What is that? Let me Google this word. The branch of combined with the properties of metals in their production and purification. Yeah, this is something about metal work. So you're not sure if your so your grandmother has the medium to large dog. You're not sure about your father having any, well, when he was younger, JD, do you know if he was trained to work with any type of metal when he was younger, like welding or anything fashioning metal? I'm gonna jot that down. Maybe there's something there that you're not sure of or you don't know about. Like Iron Man. I've seen the color yellow several times during this, and I do feel like yellow is somehow significant or plays an important part. Only because I saw Yellow Bunny, which was interesting. It kind of gave me like feelings of Easter or something. But then I saw the swing, and the swing color was yellow. But I am going to make another attempt to connect with Eddie again. If you can send me a photo of Eddie on Facebook, that would be very helpful. I would like a photo of your grandmother as well. I didn't get. Oh, you're wearing a yellow top right now. Okay, so that could be it. Is it a solid yellow? Like I'm seeing like bright, bright yellow. And the word New Brunswick, you didn't connect to. Okay, solid yellow. So that could be a sign. Again, I feel like this is new to him. I do feel like the connection is getting a little bit stronger. When I first set the intention, I really truly felt that he was very disoriented, confused. I feel that he is not even aware or was not very aware of his passing and not actually engaging with the family members who are still surrounding him. So I want to do a little bit of work there to connect him with your mother. I'm sorry, his mother, your grandmother. Okay, that's Lynn. Did you say there was a Louise? Was there a Louise? Because I keep feeling like there was some sort of some of these names I feel came through Tuesday when you came on. And I know that Johnny has some messages as well. What about a Linda? And you said Vivian is Lynn's friend. Is that correct? Is there a Doris? Hey, Robin, I see you, but I am doing a donation mediumship right now. And I'm on donations and stars. We have Brooklyn, and somebody else said they made a donation, and I need to see who that was. Your dad looked after Doris. Okay, let me. Yeah, he's starting to come through stronger. Who was it that said they made a donation? Okay, it's hard for me. Oh, it was you, Mystical. Thank you. Oh gosh, what am I clicking on? I'm clicking the wrong stuff. Okay, Brooklyn. Oh god, I did it again. I have this like Grammarly thing, so I'm trying. Oh gosh. Okay, Brooklyn and Mystical Mushroom. Okay, let me put that up. So he just brought through Doris. Like it's like every time I start winding it down, your dad starts getting stronger. He really wants to come through, and he really wants to give you a message. Um, he's starting to become more aware that he is in spirit and that he made this cross. At first, when he was coming through, it was I could feel the energy, but it was not connecting with any words, any symbols. And then it's like every time I feel like, okay, well, I'm going to try again. Then it's like he's trying so hard, like he wants to get this message through. Um, but unfortunately, and I'm very sorry, I have not received his message of love for you, but I will continue to work on this to get that message. But right now, what I want to do is focus on making sure that he is connected to his family, only because he's been in like sometimes when spirits pass and they're not aware that they have passed, they just kind of get into this situation where they just kind of get like in a cycle of complacency or just kind of shock. And time is different in the spirit realm. So now he's starting to become aware. Um, I'm sending some white light, and he's moving in closer to your grandmother Lynn, and he's getting a little bit stronger. And there are spirit teams working with him as well. Okay, and you said I do want to write this down before I leave this. So who was Doris? Because how is he taking care of Doris? And Brooklyn, are you here? Mystical and Brooklyn, are you both here? And if somebody made a donation, please let me know. Family, you moved in with her to care for her when you were little. Okay. Brooklyn, Brooklyn, Brooklyn. So you did not heed the words and you're still with Mark. I see. Okay. You moved in with her to care for her when you were little. And were your parents divorced? Because I'm just curious, because I do feel as if the imagery that has come through for you with your father are things that when you were little, and I'm wondering if maybe your parents divorced and you didn't grow with him, grow up with him, if you lived with your mother maybe after a divorce or something, separated. Okay. Brooklyn, shame on you. I'm joking. Okay, they were separated. Did you grow up with your mother and not him? Because I felt like there was the big dog. So you're saying that's with the grandmother, and I'm wondering if maybe you saw this big dog at your grandmother's house with your dad or something. And then like I felt there was a swing set, and I felt like I was looking out a window to a yard with a swing set that had a yellow seat. And so Doris is somebody that you would have associated with when you were a child. So let me taking care of Doris when JD was little. And I don't know if your mom would know about this yellow swing set. If you can ask your mom if your dad built you a swing set, if it was yellow, or bought you one that had a yellow swing. But again, it could have just represented your yellow top. I don't know if your mom would know anything about working with metal. Maybe he had an interest in that, and maybe your mom would know. Maybe before you were born or something, he had a job. Maybe it was just for like a month or so with metal work, because the metal work was very strong and that you can't place that. So if you could ask around, that would be good. But again, I am going to leave you this with love and light. I'm sorry I don't have the strong message for you, but I will over time, because he is just coming through stronger now. And first, though, he needs a little bit more healing and to be connected with family. I'll just say he was disoriented. Is it possible that it was mental and I saw metal? That could be it. Mental and metal are very similar, but I don't know why I wouldn't have picked up that end. The only job he ever had was in mental health. It is very possible that I'm picking up metal instead of mental because the words are so similar. But I'm not really sure about that. If you can just ask for me about the metal, if not, it is very possible because I am known to do that, to get words very, very close and one letter off. So if he didn't work with metal and he worked in a mental health, that would be the type of mistake I would normally make. Do you remember when I had Luke and Laura, and then I said General Hospital? He didn't work in a general hospital, did he? Because when Luke and Laura came through as I remember General Hospital, may have been trying to come through then. I'm not sure. Were you his only child? Laura works in a hospital. Were you his only child? Are you his only daughter? I'm hearing your only baby girl. He had another child who passed? You mean like a miscarriage or something? I just hear him saying to tell you that he loves you and misses you, and that and I'm hearing like you're my only baby girl, my only baby girl. I love you, my only baby girl. Your sister passed. When did your sister pass? Was this at birth? Okay, so that's why he's saying my only baby girl. And that so sorry, it was stillborn birth. And was this with your mom? He's saying peace, the word peace. Are you asking something like, is he at peace? I'm just curious because I'm hearing the word peace. Peace. Okay, premature birth. Okay. He's actually getting a little bit stronger every time I have to go to the move on with the donations. It's coming through stronger, and I just don't want to. But he's saying the word peace, which of course, would be my message to you that he's at peace. But I'm wondering if you're specifically asking if he's at peace and if that's why he's saying that word clearly. Well, now I'm hearing peace be still, which is a Bible verse. I don't know if this means anything to you. But yes, so I do feel I was able to get you a message, which is always my goal before I shut down the reading. Okay. You've asked if he's been at peace with other mediums. Okay, so that he does want you to know that there is peace. Your mother is Christian. Yeah, I'm getting the Bible verse, peace be still, peace be still, which I feel is that in Mark? Let me look it up. Yeah, it wasn't peace I leave with you. The verse I'm hearing is peace be still. And that's when Jesus rebuked the wind and calmed the storm. A prayer of peace over everything you're facing. Yeah, it is Mark. I think that's Mark 4. Mark 4:35 to 41. Yeah, I mentioned that to her to see if there's something about her recently studying Mark 4:35 to 41, or if maybe I don't know. He's saying peace, peace in this verse. Maybe it was being read to him at the time of his passing. I don't know the significance of this, but it is significant, and he is saying it. Yeah, it's a passage of Jesus calming the storm. Hello, Carmen. Your mother gave him a verse when he was diagnosed. Find out what that verse is, please. Find out and let me know. If anybody else made a donation, let me know. Okay, so I do feel now that I have delivered an important message from him, and yeah, find out if that was the verse, because he said peace, and then it was peace, 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 and then he said peace be still, and made it clear to me that he was speaking about a Bible verse. Okay, let me check on donations. It's not proper mediumship to leave without giving the message. So I'm tried very hard to connect, and then when I felt like, okay, I'm gonna have to just give up and try again, it's like he's trying so hard. You gotta love Eddie. He's tenacious. But the message, I love you, I miss you, and hearing my only baby girl, my only baby girl. And then it's peace. He repeats it, peace, peace, and then expands on it, peace be still. Thank you. Okay, Brooklyn. Oh, and if everybody has not heard, I have a new grandbaby, a new granddaughter. Oh, candy in my mouth. Sorry. My candy got stuck in the top of my mouth. I have to take a little break and look at a video of my little grandbaby. Oh, so cute. My daughter just had a baby and she's in the hospital and she's like panicking and asking me for advice because the baby's spitting up. Oh, I was like, honey, that's normal. Oh, she's so cute. I have 8 children, and two of her older sisters are moms. So I'm gonna ask them to give her some advice. Oh, thank you, Krithka. Robin, I see you sent a message. So the thing is, Robin, is I can't really go live for an extended length of time and then commit to when I end the stream that I'm going to be able to do a phone reading. Because usually when I end the stream, sometimes after mediumship, I feel very, very physically drained. And if I set up a phone reading for after my live stream, I may not be able to keep it because I might be passing out. And by passing out, I mean like I might end a stream and sit down, and 5 minutes later, I'm out and I'm waking up the next morning. So I just have to schedule things according to my energy levels. Mediumship is very draining physically. Okay, so Brooklyn, let me get you your message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Brooklyn to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Brooklyn to know today? What do you want Brooklyn to know today? Thank you, Spirit. Spirit, what do you want Brooklyn to know? In Brooklyn, we have the Two of Swords. Two of Swords. Take the time to properly weigh your decision before deciding. Take the time to properly weigh your choices before making a decision. My daughter. My daughter is like so freaked out. She's like, the baby's spitting up, the baby's in pain. What do I do? And I get this message, okay, the baby's asleep. So cute. Oh, new mommy, you'll get it. It's all good. That's what babies do. Oh, and she'll get the hang of it. She didn't want her. She was worried that she was in pain. Okay, so we want to know if Mark is being faithful, if you're the only one he's talking to. Um, well, Brooklyn, I know what came through in our last reading about Mark. And so I am a little surprised about your question, but we will see what's going on. So, Brooklyn, are you still here, Brooklyn? I know it took some time with the mediumship, but I do first and foremost want to honor the spirit people who come through, and it is work to work with those energies, and especially if a spirit needs some help connecting. I want to make sure that I assist in any way I can. Um, Now, do you feel that there might be something going on with him? And is it a baby mama or just an ex girlfriend? The one who did this thing. Oh, thank you. The one who did this thing, Brooklyn. She's not a baby mama, right? She has kids, but not with him. Okay. How long were they together? Was he, like in the role of a dad to her kids? Were they living together? Thank you, Spirit. What does Brooklyn need to know about Mark? Is Mark cheating on her? Let me rephrase this question a year. Let me ask if Mark is loyal to you. Okay? Because he's really not in a situation where he can be cheating on you per se. So I want to find out where his loyalty lies. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Is Mark loyal to Brooklyn? Is Mark loyal to Brooklyn? What does she need to know? Is Mark loyal to Brooklyn? Is Mark loyal to Brooklyn? Is Mark loyal to Brooklyn? Okay, here we go. Okay, we're starting off with the Five of Swords. So we have some conflict, some change, fighting, battle. Two fives, Five of Pentacles. Okay, so right off the bat, I don't like the looks of that. I want to know if he's loyal, and I'm getting two fives, which is somebody who's in financial need, somebody who's like leaving dead bodies in the wake. Our goal here is Queen of Wands, which, you want this to be the goal, that you are the Queen of Wands in his life. The obstacles are Four of Wands. Okay, so the obstacle is, now I really want you to see this, okay? It's like your goal is that you want to be the main woman. The obstacle seems to be that he's already in some family situation. That's the obstacle to him being loyal to you, is that he already has something that has been a stable family. I don't feel that this is somebody who's cut off somebody, the ex, been with her for a year, or there's some other woman. I feel that there's already some sort of family unit that he's involved in. What's around you is the Nine of Cups, and this card can mean achievement, but sometimes it represents drinking. We also have the Seven of Wands. I don't feel this is a good relationship for you. Next course of action is Eight of Pentacles, and that's working hard to overcome obstacles. Three of Cups. So looking in our long term, we do see like some celebration with friends, a journey to healing with our Six of Swords, and the King of Swords. King of Swords. So by this reading, is this somebody who I feel is faithful and loyal to you? I'm not going to say that. Does that mean he's cheating right now, or speaking to somebody else right now? I'm not going to say that he is, because I'm not really sure about that. But what I am going to say is, when what we wanted to see for, is he going to be loyal to you? We don't want to see two fives there. We don't want to see dead bodies on the ground in the Five of Swords. We want to see like the star, long-term relationship. We definitely want to see some major arcana cards. I haven't seen any major in here. Adding this to the last reading we did, I would tread very carefully. It looks to me like he already has some family life, some situation. Um, that Four of Wands is like a stable home. A lot of those fours show up to represent stagnant behavior, people who are stuck in situations. But the Four of Wands is different. The Four of Wands is about being that secure feeling you feel when you're at home with somebody. So I personally would not be entangling myself in this any further. So I hope that helped. Um, if you wanted to know, like, is he talking to the ex-girlfriend right now? Is she, waiting in the wings for him too? I don't know. It looks to me as though he has a relationship with somebody that's actually very stable, where he's making this person feel like, I'm your only one. I think that relationship most likely exists already. Hi, Jennifer. Welcome. I hope that helped, Brooklyn. It is interesting. But I didn't pull any of the love cards, anything to show that he's like as devoted to you. And I do feel that's a bit of a change in his energy since before. So it could just be that he's calling somebody else, or, somehow reigniting a relationship. But even though you say these kids are grown, even with that card showing up, when I felt that there was a baby mama situation, and then my Four of Wands that really to me is this family with a child. I think there's like a young baby somewhere, a young kid, and he's still making this person feel that he's in a relationship with them. And trust your own intuition, Brooklyn. Mystical, are you here? I hate to do this to y'all. I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, Robin, I did respond to you. Wait, he has a child, but his child's mom is engaged, has moved on. How old is his child? Because I do feel like this was a young child. Robin, what I was saying earlier was that when I end a stream, especially if I've been doing mediumship, I'm very, very drained and I just kind of pass out. So I don't usually commit to like phone readings after I'm done on a live. And I'm actually working on a new schedule where I'm trying to consistently go live on about 3 different channels a day. So right now, I'm just not sure what my free time is for phone readings at this point. I'm going to have some of my grandkids with me for a week as well. So I'm just kind of like up in the air about my schedule. So I'm not really scheduling phone readings right now. If you want to do something live, we can do that. But at this point, I'm just not sure what my schedule is. So I'm not scheduling phone readings. I'm focusing more on, and that's going to be to the end of June, focusing more on getting these 3 channels live streaming each day. That's a big task for me, and that's what I'm focusing on. So, Mystical, are you here? Waiting for Mystical. Mystical Mushroom. Mr. Mystical Mushroom, are you here? And Carmen, I want to hear what happened. Did you have your meeting with that man? I can't remember his name. Oh, awesome, JD. Thank you. I can't remember that man's name, Carmen. Your boss's partner, the son-in-law at the house. Did you have your meeting with him? And did I lose you, Mystical? I know I took so long. So Carmen, if Mystical doesn't show up, I'll give him like another minute or so. Let me type something in here. I will move on to you. Oops. And we'll do your reading instead. Or first. Oh, Mystical. Oh, thank you. I do want to see those real quick. Definitely want to see. Let me see what my. Oh. Okay, let me just leave a quick voice message real quick. You're doing great. Everything's fine. I love you. Just, know that you've got this, okay? You've got this. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Sorry about that. Um, Everybody's sending me pictures of my grandbaby. I'm so excited. Okay. I have another grandbaby being born this year. So cool. Okay, let me go here. Inbox. Yes, very much the man who I saw, JD. Oh, I'm old, JD. I'm going to be 54 this year. I'm 53. I was born in 1968. I have 8 children. Thank you, Belinda. Okay, so Mystical, I think I lost him. He was busy. I had taken some time. And this is Lynn as well in the photos, right, JD? Now, in the first picture with Lynn, is that you as a little girl? This is a very blonde little girl, but I had a blonde girl that I saw. It must have been Tuesday. Do you remember me saying I see a little blonde girl? And that is you. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Carmen, are you here? Let me get you your message, Carmen. So I don't know where Mystical is. So I'm going to update this because he is missing. And also, if you make stars on Facebook, please let me know. Yeah, I do remember. I think it was Tuesday that I saw a little blonde girl and mentioned it. I think it's when I was doing Dana's reading, and she was saying, "No, I'm not blonde." I'm like, "I see a little blonde girl," but that picture of you looks like the little blonde girl that I saw, which could very well mean that it was actually Lynn who came through with the information on Sarah. So I want to try and connect to her as well. Carmen, where are you? Carmen, I was just talking to you a minute ago. Oh, hi, SB. Okay. Um, I'm going to give Carmen a minute to come back. And if not, then I will go on to SB. I know I've been taking some time today. Okay, so let me see. You do remember that? You said Sarah was blonde, but you were blonde as well. Because what I'm saying is that picture of you looks like the little blonde girl that I was seeing. But so Sarah was blonde as well. Right, right. That's right. Because then, didn't you say that Sarah dyed her hair? Isn't that how that conversation went? I was saying I'm seeing a little blonde girl. And then you were saying, yes, Sarah had dyed her hair blonde and she always dyes her hair blonde. Right. But I don't think that's what that was. Because I saw an image of a little blonde girl and this looks like the image. But and I think I may have said that she was little and her hair was like to her neck or shoulders. I'm not sure, but your hair, even because it's up, it kind of looks like that was the right length of what I saw. Although your face isn't that clear in this picture, it does look like so. I feel this was Lynn showing me a memory. I'm trying to remember trying to remember on Tuesday what the image was that came through with that little girl. I don't remember. Okay, I don't see Mystical. Carmen was just here a minute ago. Okay, SB, I think we're moving on to you. We'll wait for Carmen one more minute. Yes, Robin, and I responded to you here twice. Um, Robin, I basically said that I'm not scheduling any phone readings till July. Yeah. Oh, you. You sent me a private text on here. I don't know. Okay, thanks, JD. Okay, so SB, I'm going to put Carmen in parentheses because I'm not sure what happened. I know some people are having connection issues. So parentheses means they've paid, but I don't know where they are. And I am going to do SB right now. So SB, let me get you your message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. And they will come back when they come back. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for SB? What message do you have for SB? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for SB? What do you want SB to know today? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want SB to know? What do you want SB to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want SB to know? Okay, in SB we have the Eight of Pentacles. Speaking about working hard, which is interesting because this is our weekend. Are you planning on working this weekend? Work hard, hone your skills, and find pleasure in an honest day's work. And you wanted the ancestor reading. Now, this isn't a channeled message from, yes, I do, Robin. This isn't a channeled message from your ancestors. This is an ancestor oracle card message. Okay. It is with my Kyle Gray Angels. Oh, you plan on catching up on work over the weekend? Okay. So work hard. This is the Kyle Gray Angels and Ancestors Oracle cards. So we will do an Oracle card reading. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure what Robin's talking about. Yeah, I'm not doing any phone readings for the rest of the month, Robin. But it's no big deal. Okay, Robin, I'm going to have to block you right now because you're actually bringing a lot of negative energy. Thank you, Chris. Krithika. When I said your name before, I wondered if I said it wrong. Is it TH Krith or is it like crit? Is it like Kritika? It's a little bit too repetitive, interjecting during other people's readings, interjecting during mediumship readings, not showing respect. It is the TH. Not showing respect for the mediumship, not showing respect for other people who are on donations, and I will not put up with that. And then getting angry because I'm doing the people who are here first. So that just ain't gonna happen. Okay. So SB, did you want to ask a question, or did you just want to see what the angels and ancestors oracle deck has in store for you? Let me on what message? I'm gonna have to look on PayPal real quick. What message they have? Okay. On KB. Okay, awesome. No, I didn't block you, Bunny Cuddles. I blocked somebody on Facebook who was writing so many messages on Facebook that it was hard to see responses to my questions that I was asking people. Oh, yes, JD, absolutely. Okay, 1 minute, please. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for us? What message do you have for us? And we have Moon. Moon. Take note of intuitive messages. The Moon. And that also speaks about mysterious paths. But let me get to your message. Use your intuition. Practice discernment. See through illusions and blockages. The moon is strongly associated with the divine feminine and the energy of receiving. If the sun is God, the moon is goddess. And so she offers a powerful energy of polarity and balance. She has a cyclic energy and is therefore strongly connected to emotions, which often come and go in waves, and to somewhat interesting behavior. So when the moon appears in a reading, you are often being told that not everything is as it seems. The moon has a dark side, just dark, not negative, and can show you what you've been kept in the dark about. Lunar energies are surrounding your life, allowing you to understand what is standing in your way. Not everything is as it seems, and you're being guided to use your discernment. When the moon appears, intuitive or psychic urges are increased. So take note of any feelings arising at this time. They are messages from your soul and angels. The moon shines her light on all that has been kept in the dark. So ask yourself if you are avoiding anything or refusing to deal with something of importance. If so, it could be holding you in the shadows when your destiny is to be in the light. If this card appears when you feel someone isn't being completely real with you, know that their intentions will be revealed to you. The moon has no secrets, she reveals all. And I know you wanted to know specifically about KB, so we can let me throw in a tarot reading for you about KB specifically, SB. SB, are you here? There you are. Um, Ask me something specifically about KB. But that message really kind of just goes along with everything you've been doing on your journey. Oh no. Oh, you're welcome, JD. And I hope to see you again soon to connect with you and Eddie and Lynn, Johnny. God bless you, JD, and good night. Hi, Carol. How are you? Good night. Hi, Belinda. I'm on donations. So the free readings and messages stop when I'm on donations. And then when I'm done with donations, they pick back up. But I'm not sure what happened to Carmen. Carmen, are you back? So much going on tonight. So much going on tonight, Shauna. I think I've had people say that there are storms, their phones are going out, their power's going out. About you. Okay, let's do that. And you did hear the moon message, didn't you? Thank you, Spirit. How is KB currently feeling about his relationship with SB? How is KB currently feeling? Hmm. And are you still planning on that date, Shauna? Thank you, Spirit. How is KB currently feeling about SB? How is KB currently feeling about SB? What does she need to know? How is KB currently feeling about SB? Okay, and the first two cards are going to represent your question. We have the Eight of Cups, which really is moving on, and Wheel of Fortune. I think that there's an acceptance here. I think this kind of goes along with the energy from our last reading. I do see a shift in KB's energy, more of an acceptance, more of being ready to move on. Even though, if you remember the last reading, I didn't feel that. Oh, good, awesome. Um, and it said that those lunar energies are all around you, and I was wondering about that if you had done something with that full moon. Um, but back to this, I do remember in the last reading, I felt that there wasn't really somebody else in the picture, but at the same time, I do see now that there is a moving on. It looks though as if he is waiting for love to come to him. Not sure if that's from you or somebody else. Obstacles, we might have some ego in the way. I've never picked up on his energy of being proud or egotistical. I know I think I was seeing some depression in the past, but do you feel that he's somebody who does struggle with pride? Things that are around here are the High Priestess. That could be you. And Seven of Wands, a bit of defensiveness. Now, immediate actions, we see death. I don't feel that there's somebody else in the picture right now, but this energy with KB is shifting, and I do think that there is a change coming. moving on, ready to kind of accept things, even though maybe we're not seeing it transpire with, signing of paperwork and things of that nature. But I think in the heart, we are seeing a change and a shift in moving on. Interesting, though, we have a lot of defensiveness, a lot of walls being built. We have our Seven of Wands here, and we have our ego and pride as his main issue. Okay. And the Nine of Wands. So he's just being very, very defensive. Six of Pentacles, almost as if, and that could actually represent to the children of moving on, having this shift, and then making sure that everything is being done fairly. And our outcome is Three of Swords. So I do think that this really is kind of coming to an end. Um, and I can't remember the name of the person that you were planning to go on a date with, that you had asked about, but I wanted to know a little bit more about that. And how is your son, your youngest son? You have two boys, right? Or do you have a boy and a girl? No, you have two boys. Skylar, that's right. Two boys. He's much better. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. And I have a new grandbaby. I'm so excited. My little baby grandbaby. She was born yesterday. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hate sitting around when people make donations and something happens. Put out another call and then I'm issuing refunds. Hi, Nat. How are you? Okay, I'm going to issue refunds and then go back to the free readings. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay. Oh, awesome, Nat. Let me put that up. Okay, I'm going to issue these refunds real quick. I don't know where everybody went. Carmen, and if you want to, whichever one you want. Celtic crosses are my favorite, my go tos. And one more. That happens when I do mediumship. Mediumship, I should write something that mediumship takes priority, but, it does. I don't try and connect with spirit people and then stop for people who are spamming my chat. You know what I mean? And I just feel that mediumship it's like a spiritual holy thing to me. It is religion. It is my religion. It is my faith. And when I go live to share mediumship with other people, people that are in my chat should respect it. And that's why. Samantha, how are you? Yes, Samantha, I'm trying to do 3 channels now live every day. And that's between now and June 30th. And my phone readings are kind of on hold just because of my schedule's been hectic. I'm trying to work in the 3 readings a day. And my 2 granddaughters are coming to spend a week with me. So everything's kind of just been here for right now. Well, I do the mediumship here, Krithika. Okay. But I do want to get Nat a card very quickly. And SB, when you make the donation, please let me know. Let's see if you've already made one. Okay, good. So I'll give out some free messages. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Nat? What do you want Nat to know? What do you want Nat to know today? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Nat to know? What message do you have for Nat? What message do you have? Okay, and Nat, we have the sun. If I remember correctly, was your last message from Spirit Major Arcana? I'm not sure. Um, they are, and I just had a new granddaughter born yesterday. We have a lot of granddaughters. I have one grandson. I have 3 granddaughters who are now here, and one grandson and another granddaughter due right around my birthday. Now, my granddaughter who was born yesterday was born on her dad's father's birthday, so her grandfather on the paternal side's birthday. So my next granddaughter is going to be due on around my birthday. So I'll be so upset if she's not born on my birthday. If he gets, the granddaughter on his and I don't get my granddaughter on mine. Okay, so here we go, Nat. The Sun card teaches us to find the joy in all situations and reminds us of our own personal power. It encourages us to confidently shine our inner light and to manifest our desires as conscious creators. And SB, I do want to give Samantha another message from Spirit, just a quick one. Yes, synchronized birthdays. And then I will give you another message, SB, and we will do your donation reading. So let me give you one too. I just want to give out some of these to the people who've been waiting so long, if that's okay with you, SB. I'll read fast. Okay, Krithika, let me get you a message. I know you've been here for, I think, a couple hours. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Krithika? What message do you have for Krithika? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Krithika? What do you want her to know today? What do you want Krithika to know today? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, right here. And Krithika, we have the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups. That makes sense, Nat? Okay. And the Seven of Cups is all about spending a lot of time daydreaming about the things you want, Krithika, but not actually putting in the work or the action to make them a reality. So don't get so caught in your head dreaming about the life you want, trying to visualize or manifest the things that you want, but forget to actually take the practical steps to make them happen. Reach for your dreams, not by building castles in the air, but by making choices and acting on them. And remember that everything that you do today determines your future tomorrow. So the things that you do today, you might not think that they're very important, but the habits we make today dictate how our future is. And the future is just like the sum of all the choices that we've made previously. So if you want to attain something, if you want to reach something, make sure that you're putting in the work today, and that will help you reach those goals that you need to that you're trying to manifest. And Samantha, a message for you, and then I'm on donations. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Samantha? What message do you have for Samantha? What do you want Samantha to know? What do you want Samantha to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Samantha to know today? What do you want Samantha to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Samantha to know? And Samantha, we have the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. Now, that card can show up if you have some new romantic activity on the horizon. It means a lot, Krithika. Awesome. Let me put that up real quick. You're welcome. God bless you, Krithika. Approach life with a sincere and open heart. Allow yourself to feel love, joy, and happiness to the fullest. So, Samantha, please let me know if you have some new love on the horizon. I believe your ex is Mark. Is that correct? And you're done with Mark, right? Okay. And SB, I am going to get you another message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want SB to know? Oh, I'm going to put on my background music real quick. That was 70 minutes. I have a meditation on here that's so deep that I couldn't play it last time because I went like deep in a trance. Romeo, that's right. Mike's name came up in the mediumship. He was saying magic. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Romeo. How could I forget Romeo? Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for SB? What message do you have for SB? What message do you have for SB? Hmm. Okay, this is very random, but is anybody making chili, eating chili, getting ready for chili, cooking chili? Spirit is showing me chili all of a sudden. Feel as if it's homemade chili and cornbread. And yes, I'm a little hungry, but this was definitely a spiritual thing coming through with the chili. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for SB? What do you want SB to know? SB, are you going to make chili? You had chili last night. Was it homemade chili? Okay, in SB, we have Four of Wands. Four of Wands. Take some time out to celebrate your stability, joy, and happiness with friends and family. It's not worth doing if you can't enjoy it. Hmm. Isn't that interesting, SB? Chili and nachos. Okay. Your heartburn won't let you make chili. Okay, so Shauna, ask the specific question. I'm going to clear and charge these. Making time for family. So you really want to know if after Father's Day, will his energy change? So it is very interesting to see this energy of moving on, yet at the same time, we're not really seeing that in reality. Do you know what I mean? I know he still says he loves you. Um, didn't he call you on Mother's Day, or he visited you on Mother's Day and told you he loved you then too? So I don't know why his pride. I do feel that that's why that obstacle that's coming in is that it was the Six of Wands. Still a chance for reconciliation. Yeah, because I do think there's some sort of stubborn pride here. Okay. So what is it going on, Shauna? Where like for me, if you're kissing, right? And if you're saying I love you, then where is the conversation coming of getting back together? Like why turn to tarot when it seems that this is something that you two could just talk and work it out? How is it up and down? Is it something that you're wanting from him that he's not giving you? Or are you afraid to ask him? Are you afraid to approach it? Are you not just specifically saying, well, we're kissing and we're both clearly still loving each other, so why aren't we just giving this another shot? Okay, so that goes along with what I'm seeing in tarot, but it doesn't make sense. Are you kissing him or is he kissing you? Are you saying I love you first or is he saying it first? It could be habit if you're making the first moves. Yeah, who's kissing who first? If he's kissing you first, then I would agree, that's definitely confusing. But if you're kissing him first and he's kissing you back, but then when you bring up the subject, he's like avoiding it, it could be that he's actually, hmm, yeah, I will look to see if there's some reconciliation. But it does seem to me, everything that Spirit has shown, that this really is a matter of moving on, his pride being in the way. But just strange that he won't just have the conversation one way or the other. You know what I mean? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Is there reconciliation in store for KB and SP? Is reconciliation possible between these two? What does Shauna need to know about reconciliation? What does Shauna need to know about reconciliation? Thank you, Spirit. What does Shauna need to know about reconciliation? What does Shauna need to know about reconciliation? Thank you, Spirit. What does Shauna need to know about reconciliation? Okay. Well, the first two cards are about your question. Ten of Cups, which is a beautiful, wonderful, happy home, and Ace of Pentacles. Those two reflect the question. Okay, so Shauna, after this, we're going to do another reading free of charge. And it's going to be, why is he in this gray area? What conversation needs to happen? No. I want to know what you can do to get him to talk. I want to see what's really going on here. Yes, absolutely, reconciliation is possible. Ten of Cups and Ace of Pentacles, which is that new beginning, a new start, to the Ten of Cups, to the happy home. So let's see what Spirit says here, and then we're going to dig a little bit deeper with another question. So we have the Seven of Cups, okay? So we're seeing here a little bit too much daydreaming, too much fantasy. excuse me, it's almost as if he's not ready to do the work. He definitely wants all of the benefit of being back together. Hmm, interesting. The obstacle here is the hermit. So even though he does want to be back together, even though he still feels like he's moving on, the problem here is him being in the hermit mode. Do you remember before? Didn't I have actually it came through psychically, prescription pills, depression, maybe drinking too much. Hmm. Before it got to this point, did he tell you something like, "You've hurt me so much that I just can't take this anymore"? I think this is an issue of self preservation. I think, yes, he wants to be back with you, but I think he is very, very hurt that this has all happened. He's in hermit mode and he's very scared to put himself back on the line, to put his heart back out there, to commit again, only to be hurt again. This hermit here, it's a little bit more than that depression. And that's why I'm saying that. Before, I think it was more of that depression, but now I think it's hermit mode. I'm protecting myself from being hurt. And I think that's why he's not ready to have some of these conversations. He basically said it was all too much. Yeah, it is. But the divorce isn't final. Hmm. SB, I think he's testing you. I think he's testing you to see if you're really going to go out and move on. Are you going to sit around and wait for him to come back? Or are you going to date, fall in love with somebody else? Almost as if you're calling all the shots for him. Like, this is what I'm getting right now here. As if I don't commit right now, if I don't have this conversation right now, then it's over. It's too much. It's an argument he doesn't want to deal with, and it's a subject he doesn't want to deal with. But at the same time, are you as committed to reconciliation to say, you know what? We're going to work this out. Maybe we're not having this conversation today. You want to be in this gray area. Okay. I'm not going to date. We're going to solve this. And I'm going to wait for you because I love you. And we're going to work this out. I think this is what he wants. I think he wants you to say, "This is a mistake. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. I can't move on without you. I can't replace you. I'm not moving on. I'm not going to do anything. We're just going to go through this until we get back together." But he is absolutely in self preservation mode. And I think that when he is uninvolved and giving you the mixed signals, I think he's not coming to solve it, to fix it. because he's in hermit mode, protecting himself. But at the same time, he's just wishing everything was back the way it was. I think the moving on, I think the moving on cards that are showing up are basically not like, I hate you, I'm moving on. I think it's like, I can't deal with this anymore. Shauna's going to do what Shauna does, and I'm prepared to move on. I think it's really like the ball is in your court, and he's just left trying to protect himself because he doesn't know which way he's going to get hit. But I think he's downright scared to verbally say we're committed to each other again, because I think he feels and fears that this may happen again. I think he's very insecure in the stability of your relationship with him. And I think he really feels like at any moment you'll just find somebody else and he's done with. And I think that's how it's the ball is in his court. So what would it take for you two to get back together? I think this is something like yeah, exactly. I think it's something like he needs to see you like 100% submitted and committed, and I never will have another lover but you, and I'm not doing anything else in my life until you come back, like to convince him. And I'm not sure if that's a road you actually really want to go down, but I feel that that's the only thing that's going to ever really make him come back, because I don't think he's going to come out of this too easily. He's definitely in self-preservation mode. Yeah. Here's that 9 of Wands again. He is guarded. He is protecting everything. Mm. But there you are, Mystical. I gave you a refund. Yeah, exactly, SB. But that is the sun that is also around, which is the marriage. You know, I don't think this is somebody who's going to sign the divorce papers easily. So when you talk about getting back together, he dismisses it and ignores it. But when you talk about signing divorce papers, is he doing the same thing? Did you say he's dismissing and ignoring that too? Ace of Wands. We have potential here, absolutely, for reconciliation. You know what you could do, SB? Maybe this is what you should do on Father's Day. Maybe just say to him, I'm open for reconciliation. What do you need from me to make that happen? And put the ball in his court. What is it you need from me to make that happen? And see where it goes from there. And then say, take your time and think about it. And then say, because it's really not fair. Yeah, you can do that. And then say, but you know what? I'm not putting a time limit on this, because I think it's this feeling like that he has to say I want to get divorced, or he has to say I want to get back together. And he feels it's unfair, and he feels like his whole life was turned upside down. And he's just going to withdraw like that, like that, like the hermit crab, like, I'm coming out. It's really like the hermit crab. Like, I'm coming out. Is it safe? Oh, all these choices, I'm just going to go back in. And if you say, I'm not in a rush to get divorced. I'm not in a rush to date again, although there was a lot of good energy in that person you were going to date. So I don't know if that's accurate or not. But just let him feel that he has the control and the time to think about this and make a decision. And then that way you can actually get an answer once and for all what he's going to choose, because that way he gets the freedom to make the choice. What do you need from me for us to reconcile? You don't have to answer me tonight. Really think about it. Do you feel there's a chance we can get back together? And if so, let me know what it is you want from me, so you know that you feel secure in our relationship. Because let me see, after this Ace of Wands, the Magician. I mean, there's absolutely a ton of energy here for reconciliation. And remember, I mean, before we did that twin flame reading, I had no clue. Here we go again. Eight of Cups. And the outcome, Three of Wands. So the overall approach here of the Eight of Cups does not mean, because this card is, I mean, this reading is about, is reconciliation possible? Reconciliation is absolutely possible. With our Ace of Wands and the Magician, this Eight of Cups basically says that he, well, I can't say that he will be willing, but for the reconciliation to be possible, you guys have to leave this all in the past. You have to have a new beginning. You have to use this energy of the Magician to bring change to the relationship, and he has that ability to do this. He has to move on and then basically just await a new adventure. And that's what I'm saying. I think you can get him out of his head, because I think he's in his head and he's in the self protection mode because he just does not want to get hurt. But also, it's this feeling of like you initiated the divorce, right? Is that correct? Because it feels like as if he's feeling as if I didn't ask for this and now I'm being forced into situations where I have to make all these decisions. It's too much for me. I didn't want to make a decision in the first place. And then it almost seems like if you keep asking, like it's just the same thing, more and more of the same thing. So I really do feel that if you approach it with, what do you need from me for reconciliation? And I'm not putting a time limit on this. Think about this and let me know. If you're open to reconciliation, what is it that you want from me? What do you need me to do? And then take it from there. I think that might be what gets this moving. That's right. That's right. Again, and that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Again, what I'm saying here is because he initiated it, but he didn't file. So it's like being in that gray area. That's right. I remember that. But you need some answers. You need some closure, or you need some answers. And if you're willing to wait, then he owes it to you to think about that and answer the question for you. Hello, Alice. How are you? I'm not doing phone readings for the rest of this month. I'm doing everything is live. I'm building 3 channels right now. So But we had a great phone reading, didn't we, Alice? And yeah, I think those were the questions I was going to ask. Let me just see one final card for you, SB, of what Spirit wants you to know about. Well, let's do what Spirit wants you to know about Father's Day. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want SB to know about Father's Day? Her Father's Day, maybe. What do you want her to know? What do you want her to know? What do you want her to know about Father's Day? And we have what does what does Spirit want you to know? I'm going to draw more cards because we got the Emperor, which is our Father card. I'm going to draw some more for you. Oh, Justice, the Emperor and Justice, following your true path, and Six of Swords, a journey to healing. Okay, so yeah, do what's true to you. Oh, what is this on Facebook? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to block you only because I don't know that language. I'm gonna put this up real quick. Somebody is spamming my Facebook chat with this. That was sorry, I had to block you because I don't know what that is. Okay, sorry about that. So Father's Day, be very, very true to yourself, SB. Don't do anything out of your character. Follow your true path. We have justice. That could even mean that things are going to be just and true. But either way, whatever happens, you are on a journey to healing with the Six of Swords. I think that if you approach him with this type of communication, putting it in his the ball in his court, but letting him really think about it, I think you will get that communication that he's not giving you. You know, taking the time limit off, and then you know what, SB, could you send me a photo of you two? I think I would like a photo of you two, and I want to read the energy, especially his energy. But is reconciliation possible? That was your original question. Absolutely possible. Absolutely. Pulling the Emperor for what do you need to know about spending Father's Day with him? The Emperor, Justice, and Six of Swords. So it's going to be healing. Thank you, Alice. Maybe Hebrew. I don't know what that was. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, SB. Let me see real quick. Mystical, did you want to do our usual, see what Spirit says, and then oh my goodness. Elon Musk hit with $258 billion lawsuit. Can't see what he did. That is a big old lawsuit. What a beautiful couple. Does he not have This is interesting. SB, was he raised in church and then maybe has fallen away from church, but somewhere where he used to have a group of men who like supported him and lifted him up and then somehow lost this? I feel like there's something for him where he's supposed to be having like, I don't know if it's like brotherly, but like some male examples. Um, was it in church? Has he fallen away from church? There's something here. Did he listen to? I don't know if I'm going on a limb here, but is this like TD Jakes? Something along this line, um, like an empowering man thing. He and his friends were heavy in a church when they were younger, but they all fell out. Yeah, I'm picking up from his photo something like he needs to get back with this. TD Jakes had something about men, about what was, let me see what that was called. I feel like men men festival. I don't remember what it's called. Men, yeah, this was years. Is it Mega Fest? Can you ask him if he ever heard of Mega Fest, or if he ever listened to TD Jakes? And I don't know why I'm saying TD Jakes. TD Jakes is in Texas, right? And I don't remember where you are. Is this like, was he in Texas? Is there a Texas connection here? But maybe it's just like TD Jakes. But if you can ask him, Kevin, what was the name of that thing that TD Jakes did with men? You can't remember either? I can't remember. His father and you always try to lean him back towards God, but he has no interest. You're in Georgia. Yeah, this like a manpower manfest. Let me see. Was this like a Pentecostal type church that he went to, like charismatic, like word faith church, or was this Baptist? Because I don't know, I get kind of some Baptist vibes, but then I'm feeling more like word faith preaching around him. Like maybe he had like a spirit filled grandma who would like be knocking him upside the head with the Bible or something. Baptist, do you think? Yeah, it's like I see some of the Baptists, but then I'm seeing like I think there were like some quote unquote holy rollers somewhere in his past. But yeah, he needs something like this. This is like the first thing I'm seeing here is some like very uplifting male support, and no interest in this, huh? And you know what? It could just be that from what I'm seeing, he doesn't like to be controlled. He doesn't like people putting rules and regulations on him. He's somebody who he does want more freedom. But at the same time, he needs the support. And he said this was a group of friends, male friends that he was involved with in church. But are there brothers surrounding him? Does he have brothers? I think things are going to be good. Yeah, I think again, it's for him. He just too much dumping on him. He don't really know where he wants to go. You know, I really will pray for the two of you, but pray that he can either find his way back to the church or find some group that's really going to support him like that, because he needs that. He needs that friendship of like good men who are putting family first. He needs to be surrounded by that. I can't remember. Was it called Mega Fest? He has two brothers. Manpower. That's what it was called. Mystical Mushroom Manpower. Yeah, he needs something like this. Manpower. Two brothers in his friend group. Okay. Well, maybe he could. Well, how you gonna? Here you go. I got you some manpower videos to watch. That's what it was. It was called Manpower. TD Jake's Manpower. I called it the Man Festival. Manpower. That was it. Do they still do that? I mean, not that everybody's interested in TD Jakes. And I guess he's having some problems in his in his home. My daughter was showing me some stuff about TD Jakes and his kids. I don't know all the gossip, but something's going on there. But if it's not, with TD Jakes, he just needs something like that. What is his sign? Because I feel as if he would be beneficial in a leadership position. Kevin Samuels a lot, and you're like, geez, you're following the wrong guy for marital advice. Taurus. Yeah, I think that's part of what it is. I think this is somebody who, I don't know why I'm seeing all this Bible. Is he never wanted to be a preacher or anything or be in ministry? You have visions of him being in ministry. Yeah, that's interesting because I'm seeing this for him as well. Yeah, just go very slowly with him. Very slowly. And you know what? Just pray for him. Exactly. Just pray for him. This is just take this to God. Pray for him. Pray for restoration. Pray for reconciliation. Approach it that way. And that's going to be very helpful for him to have some control. But I feel like this is a man who, like, it's interesting. You feel him in ministry because it's like that's what I'm seeing for him as well. I'm like, did he want to go to Bible college? Did he want to be a preacher? Mm. It's like I see preacher all over him. Okay, so I'm gonna move on. So that's what I got off of his photo. Was excuse me, was not expecting all of that. I have a completely different view of him after seeing that photo. You're welcome, SB. God bless you. Get that boy in church. Man, oh man. You got to get him in church. I don't know how you're going to do that. Okay, so we have Mystical Mushroom and Kwee. And George is a perfect place. So you've been trying to get him in church. Well, I'm going to be praying for him too. I don't know how you're going to you got to trick him. You got to put the kids in church. And then you got to have some like activities at church. And then you got to be like, well, this is happening and you have to be there. You have to baptize some babies in church. That's what you got to do. And then he's got to go for the baptism. Or you got to find some free things that they're doing at the church. You're gonna have to trick him in there, because I mean, like, I do like a lot of life purpose readings and stuff, but I don't usually see, okay, well, this is a pastor who needs to get back in church. Like, this is a pastor, this is ministry. Very interesting. Okay, well, thank you, SB. And I'm going to be praying for your Father's Day. Like, I have a whole new, I have a whole new set of prayers for you. And this is just, yeah, I feel like this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. We're gonna be praying, praying that he starts meeting men in church. I'm gonna be praying that he gets a flat tire and somebody fixes his tire and then says, "Well, you should come to our Sunday Bible study." Something's gonna happen. Okay, Mystical, did you want to do see what your spirit message is and then go from there, or did you have a question? Mystical, are you here? I didn't lose you again, did I? Well, the Bible says rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. So I don't know. I think a rebellious spirit. I think a lot of the things that we label, we should look at as energy, and we should look at as behaviors, and look at our own personal intentions. So I don't think, I think it's dangerous to like label certain practices and in a broad stroke of things. But I just think that we should look at our heart and our intention of what we're doing. But if rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, then a lot of people who think that they're, perfectly wonderful people, but are being rebellious or hard-hearted, or, you know, um, the other Bible verse is that to think upon your brother with hatred in your heart, you're guilty of murder. You know what I'm saying? So just that broad stroke term, witchcraft, doesn't really mean much to me at all. It depends on people's hearts and intentions and what people are doing and the actions they're committing and what are they striving for. Because like Harry Potter is witchcraft, right? So let me see this photo real quick. Ooh, Kwee, who's that? Is that Desharo? Okay. Okay, Brandon, let me get you your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Brandon? What message do you have for Brandon today? What do you want Brandon to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Brandon to know? What do you want Brandon to know? Thank you. What do you want Brandon to know? Brandon, do you ever listen to the band The Who? We have Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles. I don't usually agree with this Ten of Pentacles description on here. Guadalupe. I listened to a singer and musician from Guadalupe, and his name just escaped me. Jay. Oh my golly, I'm gonna have to look at my Facebook friends list. Jay. Oh gosh, what I can see him. JB, JD. Oh my gosh, why can't I think of his name? J. My mind went blank. This is what happens when you get old, people. Let me see. What is your name? J. Oh my gosh. Why can't I remember his name? JB. JC Maillard. Oh my god, I'm like going through the alphabet. JB, JD. Your phone just died. Everybody's phone is just dying today. Um, Alexander, have you heard of JC Millard from Guadalupe, the musician? Okay, so Brandon, we have the Ten of Pentacles. Share your riches with your family and enjoy your material success. But our tens often speak about fulfillment in an area, completion, and it can be completion with in the area of finances or business. So I'm not sure if the message of sharing your financial blessings with your family resonates with you. But I do feel that that card refers to seeing some completion. It can even be having somebody come to you, but it could even be things of like good health, good nature, but definitely a positive card. Okay, well you should look him up, but probably have heard a song or two by the Who. Yeah, the song that I was getting for you, which was very strange because I was actually hearing this, and I'm going to send you a link to this song. Not sure why it's coming through, but this one is from the movie Tommy. I don't want to start playing it during my live. I'll make sure I've got this on mute. I do. So this is a song, and it's called "See Me," and the lyrics are very powerful. And maybe this means I'm actually going to read you the lyrics real quick because this song definitely came through when I was shuffling your cards and pulling this. So I'm going to give you the song so you can like listen to it later. The words are see me, feel me, touch me, heal me. Listening to you, I get the music. Gazing at you, I get the heat. Following you, I climb the mountain. I get excitement at your feet. Right behind you, I see the millions. On you, I see the glory. From you, I get opinion. From you, I get the story. Listening to you, I get the music. Gazing at you, I get the heat. Following you, I climb the mountain. I get excitement at your feet. And it keeps repeating, but it's see me, feel me, touch me, heal me. Not hear me, but heal me. HEAL. And not sure why that song is coming through in association with you. Not sure if that kind of resonates with anything that you may have been meditating on or working on with your spirit guides or anything. If you've been asking about healing, see me, feel me. Hmm. But that song actually is very appropriate for getting deeper with spirit, I would say. Okay, so do you have a question? Was there anything on your spirit message? Hmm. I don't know. Just yeah, it is a good song. I love that song. I want to hear it now. I don't know. I think there's like some rules with YouTube, like I can't play a song or it'll like flag something in my video, so I'm not going to play it. But I don't know how it all works. But when I end this stream, I'm listening to that song. Do you like that song, Alexander? And trivial information, you know. Well, definitely listen to that song and then see if you actually do know it. Z said you think you've heard a few of their songs. Tommy was this awesome rock opera from the 70s. Elton John was in it, Tina Turner. If you're getting a spiritual attack because some weird stuff is happening, do you think from coworkers? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. It's Brandon under a spiritual attack. It's Brandon under a spiritual attack. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Is Brandon under a spiritual attack? Can you tell me what type of things are happening? You're saying weird things are happening. Okay, so I have the Ace of Pentacles. And also, are you not doing protection? We have Ace of Cups. Are you not doing protection meditations, grounding meditations, things of that nature? You may want to start a practice of. Man, do you hear my elbow crack? Start a practice of protection. You have crystals and no on the meditation. Yeah, what you need to do immediately um, is start the meditations. Let me give you some links right here, okay? because if you're under some sort of spiritual attack, then you want to start meditating. You want to start this every day to stop those spiritual attacks. And all of us, are under attacks all the time. We can be around other people, they can put their negative energy on us. Okay, so what I do is called like my GPS system. I definitely want to give it that one. Okay, we'll do this one too. Now, these are just some examples to get you started. And of, and of course, you can look for ones that almost just cut my mouth with my candy out. But you can find ones that you like. But my GPS meditation system, I might call it GPPS. I'm not sure. Hmm. I think I cut my mouth. I think there's blood. I'm not sure. If blood starts gushing out of my mouth, you'll know it was the candy. Okay, sorry about that. But first, you want to ground, then you want to purify and protect, and you want to shield. Purifying and shielding, I mean, protecting and shielding are like the same thing. The best way to do this is with the guided visualizations. And then the more you progress, the more you learn, you can pretty much start doing it. Okay, awesome. Um, and then you can kind of start doing the meditation on your own. Um, a lot of people feel uncomfortable meditating and they think they have to clear their mind and they have a hard time with that. Okay, quickly. And who is that? Maybe you messaged me real quick and I missed it. But who is that the picture of? Okay, so first you want to ground. If you have thoughts come in your mind, just let them go. But if you follow along with the guided meditation, even if you've never meditated before, you're going to find it easy to follow along. Just set some time. To do the full system, I would say 20 minutes, but I would like try and wake up early in the morning and try and set aside like half an hour to an hour just in case you have to rewind it. And just because you're starting off, you really want to get that going. Did I put the link in here? I don't know if that's I think that's a guided meditation link. Okay, the first one is grounding. Let me see if that was the meditation or was that the who. I lost my track. Okay, so that's your grounding meditation, okay? And the grounding meditation is very, very important. It connects you to the earth. You are made of, you're an earth person and your spirit. You're a spirit person in an earth body. Your grounding meditation is very important. The grounding meditations are about taking your feet and rooting them solid to the earth. Then you want a cleansing meditation. There's many of them out there. I'm going to give you this one again. If you don't like it, you just Google um, guided meditation, purifying, purification, things of that nature. And then you just go with a voice you like. Now, this is a purifying meditation. The most important part of the GPS system: grounding, purifying, protection, and shielding. And the protection and shielding pretty much go together. Oh, and also your meditations work best with headphones because a lot of the guided meditations do use binaural beats. Okay, and this one, I hope you're saving these. This one right here is very, very important. Like if you skip over your grounding, you skip over the purification, just do this one because this is that white light protection. A lot of the guided meditations will call upon the Archangel Michael when we're doing protection and shielding. Just to sum it up really quick: grounding, you want to visualize yourself like a tree rooted into the earth. There's usually roots that anchor yourself from your feet, and it's a visualization deep into the heart of the earth. A lot of people like to visualize a huge crystal inside the center of the earth, and those roots just wrapping themselves around that crystal and absorbing that energy up into the body. hmm And it's a beautiful meditation to let you know that you are solid, you are rooted, you are standing firm, and nothing is going to shake you. Now, your purification is you really want to visualize your energy field. Okay. Everybody has an energy field outside of their body. Mediumship work, psychic work, um, reading auras, a lot of that is actually taking place in the energy field outside the body, where people feel that spirits are tormenting them. Spirits are spiritual attacks, right? They're usually not attacks coming into your body. They're usually just attacks in your energy field. Sometimes you can, for empaths especially, you can be somewhere and somebody walks by you or walks into a room and the energy shifts and you just feel their energy. Well, you're feeling their energy field. If you have ever felt somebody looking at you from the, like that saying, there's eyes in the back of your head. You could feel somebody looking at you and you quickly turn around and yes, they were staring at you and you somehow felt it, even though they were behind you. That's because your energy field, you could feel that. So the energy field can pick up toxic energy. If somebody's trying to send some sort of negative attack your way, you're going to pick it up in your energy field. Exactly. And see, a lot of people don't realize like how many things that we do every day that are psychic. And that's it, like you're just walking. And a lot of this stuff that we consider psychic, like that mystical of feeling the eyes on the back of your head and you turn and you like, oh my God, how did I do that? Boom. How did I know they were staring at me? A lot of that is things that have evolved from like hunter gatherer days where, man was hunting and predators were out there and they had to learn how to gauge, is there a predator behind me coming up to attack me? And a lot of the things that we have, a lot of the gifts that we have developed are actually like very scientific in nature. They really are practical, scientific, valid things. But that energy field can pick up toxic energy from other people. So, a meditation, connecting yourself to the white light of spirit. My beliefs are more spiritualist, spiritist in nature. So, I do believe that you worship the God of your own understanding. But the purification is that white light of spirit from God, the God of your understanding, And it's the visualization that you're pulling in and connecting with that white light of spirit through your crown chakra. Chakras, seven main chakras, your energy centers. So you're pulling in that white light through your main chakras to cleanse. But when you're cleansing, that white light is coming through your body, permeating into your energy field. So just like you could feel those eyes peering at you from the back of your head and you turn, well, your energy field can be picking up negative, toxic, unclean energy from negative, toxic, unclean people. And you just need to purify it. And you purify that with deep breathing, meditation, visualization. One other thing that a lot of people don't realize, you know, especially like with mediumship, what I do is called mental mediumship. Psychic gifts, right? They're coming in through your six clairs, okay? A lot of people think like, oh, it's a medium. They looked over in the room and they saw this figure there. And that's not really what it is. It's usually through a lot of meditation that psychic gifts come. And a lot of people don't realize the importance of meditation. Meditation, visualization, dreams, that's our connection to spirit. But before we make something in reality, we visualize it first. And the power of meditation is absolutely the number one most important tool that any of us on this planet have for creating the life we want, communicating with spirit, hearing from God. And it's universal. Prayer is universal. So these guided meditations will get you started. The white light meditation is phenomenal, and most archangels are universal. So you can call on Archangel Michael, who is known to defeat Satan. So again, though, we will see if there are some spiritual attacks coming your way. But first of all, if you are really meditating every morning, and just set it for an hour to start, and then you'll get it down to like 20 minutes, and then you'll probably get it down to like 10. But really take that time. It will set the tone for your day. You'll communicate with spirit. You're going to hear more clearly from spirit. But you're going to feel so good after grounding, protecting and purifying and shielding. Um, Now, for me, it's like I have a lot of different meditations that I like to do. But I ground with the roots. I purify with the white light through my chakras. I protect with the shield of that white light in so many fantastic ways. But it's essential. If you are feeling spiritual attacks, it's essential that every human being meditate. But if you're feeling spiritual attacks like that, absolutely 100% essential. This is how you deal with it. No spirit attack can come and do the things to you that you're seeing on movies. That's really not what's happening in reality. So you really want to start putting up that psychic barrier, psychic protection, learning how to work with your spirit guides, learning how to work with the archangels and God to build up that white level, that white layer of protection, a shield around you, you know, and that no negative energy is really going to penetrate. You have the power through, I would say, through the Holy Spirit, but that's my belief, so I'm not sure what your belief is. But through the God of your own understanding, you have that power to set limits of what spirits are allowed to come to you, and also what energy enters your energy field. But you can absolutely build up protections in that layer through meditation. that, okay, and that will work. And you will know they work because you'll feel peace. And I always believe that, that God brings peace. So when a situation is coming that there's no peace in that situation, chances are it's not of God, and you need to purify it and clean it out. And then you will feel that peace come over you because God brings peace. But I want to do some more on your tarot. Yeah. We have temperance here, which is balance, and it is a caution. So I don't know these spiritual attacks. I don't know if you feel someone's like doing witchcraft against you, but there is a need here for balance. Again, I'm giving you the tools to do this. Let's start with a meditation. King of Wands, you might have a man who's jealous of you. But again, it doesn't have to be somebody just doing witchcraft. It could literally be someone who's just jealous of you, sending negative energy your way, and you're just picking it up because you're like an empath. I don't know if you're an empath, but you could be. I mean, could somebody be casting spells against you? They could be. I mean, that's possible too. But I believe that the white light meditations are sufficient enough to protect you from people's spell work. If you do the white light meditation and you still feel something, there's guided meditations to help you break negative energy being sent your way. Some that are very intense. Not sure I can remember her name right now. Let me see. I have a document. Her name starts with an N. I'll give you this woman. She has a lot of meditations on YouTube that are really good. And I believe she has some that would deal with if you feel that you might be dealing with something of the witchcraft spell type line, and you want to deal with that. It'll just take me a minute to find it here. Nikki Sutton, that's her name. Let me see. Yeah, she does a lot of deep sleep ones too that you can leave on while you're sleeping. And she's got a great channel. I'm just going to give you the whole channel for you to browse, and you'll probably, yeah, you'll find something in here with Nikki that'll help. Okay, so let me see. What's around you is the world, which is good. Some cycles that are ending and healing. So there could be something going on. Oh, I know about A. There could be some things going on, but it's not really going to have a strong hold on you. New beginnings with that Two of Wands, going on new paths, and Two of Pentacles. A lot of balance coming in here. And I love this, right? Our twos are all about balance and harmony. And your goal here was temperance, right? Temperance is to bring balance to a situation. And your ending cards for this reading are Two of Wands, Two of Swords, and Two of Pentacles. So do the meditation, do the visualizations, do the healings, um, connect with your spirit guides. You'll find meditations that will help you connect to your spirit guides, all sorts of situations, cutting cords. You might need to cut some cords with A if you feel that something like that is happening. But this is going to be phenomenal for you, mystical. Once you really start tapping into the meditations, you're going to know so much more. You're going to know how to deal with this. You're not going to feel those attacks as much. But again, it's just like feeling eyes in the back of your head. What you're feeling is spiritual attacks are along the same line. I would like to know what type of weird stuff you've been experiencing. So if you want to send me a private message and let me know. But again, yeah, there's nothing, no weapon formed against you that can prosper. So you just have to, pray those prayers of protection. Do the meditation, do the visualization. If you start your day that way, it's amazing. Because you literally can set the tone for your day. But just like how you turn around instinctively when somebody is staring at you from the back, the same thing. So you're already tuning in psychically that something's going on, and you can deal with it psychically as well. So it will be good, all good. But the more you build up the protection, the more you meditate every day, the more you bring in that white light. Because once you learn how to do it, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I can do this like all day long, you know? So the next time, you feel like there's something going on and you just address it, then you're going to notice like, okay, so my energy field is getting stronger. It's getting clearer. I'm hearing from spirit better. And these attacks have stopped. Because it's like, you can't attack somebody who's got a fortress around them. You attack somebody who doesn't. So if you don't know about how to build up your protection, how to protect yourself with the white light, then you are open for more attacks. So the more you meditate, the more you learn how to protect yourself, it will stop. So that is the good news. So I say, start immediately. Start immediately. Now, Kui. Okay, awesome. Now, Kui, I'm not sure if I missed your message. So if you can tell me, was that Desharo? Did you send me another message? Let me see. Oh, okay. So you did message me. Let me see. Okay. So this is Desharo. He's handsome, Kui. Look at those light eyes. Wow. Did you get the reading that I did earlier for you, Kui? Where where I got the star. It was the star with King of Swords. Did you watch that reading earlier? Where I was specifically asking why is he ghosting? And it was the star with the King of Swords, and it was showing that he was trying to prevent like a long-term relationship. Did you miss it? There's been a lot of glitches and a lot of stuff going on in the air today. I think it has to do. You did get that. Okay. So you wanted to look into it a little further. Was that it? Did you mean, do you want to see if it's about you or if it's about the situation, why he's ghosting? Now, how old was this child that he just found that out about? I mean, phew, that's major stuff right there. And that could absolutely be why he's putting up those walls right now and being in protection mode. Because he could just be like, well, I'm done. I'm not going to get used or hurt again. Two or three. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Whew, that is really hard. So we'll look into that. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I'm going to get you your message from Spirit first. Thank you. What message do you have for Quick? What message do you have for Quick? And we have the Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. Always watch your back and mark your boundaries, or others will mark them for you. You know what, Quickly? That message right there is like perfect for Desharo and what we're talking about. Always watch your back and mark your boundaries, or other people will do it for you. Oh, that is your message. So interesting. That very well could have been his message. So I'm going to see if what happened with his child is the reason, okay? Thank you, Spirit. Is that what happened with Desharo's child the reason he's ghosting Quickly? Is what happened with Desharo's child the reason he's ghosting Quickly? Is that the reason? Thank you, Spirit. Is that why he's ghosting Quickly? Okay, Six of Swords, and that is a journey to healing. And yeah, Ten of Wands. This is a man who's like just totally betrayed, can't take anymore, is very stressed out. On my Celebrity Tarot Reader channel, I did some readings for Johnny Depp at the beginning of their trial, and did some readings of how did Johnny Depp truly feel about Amber Heard. And this was a card that I kept pulling for Johnny over and over again. So that just kind of jumped out at me, that I think that's how he feels with this, quote unquote baby mama. Almost like that total betrayal. The goal here, we have Lovers. Okay. So very interesting, especially seeing this after the first reading. So even though he's on this road to healing, I do believe, Kwee, even though this is the beginning of the reading, I do believe that it's because of this and not because of you. Especially with his gold card being the Lovers, this is somebody who's just protecting their heart. Obstacles, we have Four of Pentacles, block change. So he needs time to heal, and there might not be any type of change coming about anytime soon here. Yeah, Four of Swords. He's definitely in healing mode. Again, I would not expect anything to radically change quickly. This is somebody who is burnt out, stressed out. Yes, he still believes in love. He still wants that lover's experience, but right now he is healing. He is brokenhearted. And he's got all his red flags up. He's trying to Oh my God. He's like so on guard. So on guard. So now we have the Seven of Wands, Ten of Wands, Nine of Wands was the spirit message. Knight of Pentacles is coming up in our long term strategy. So that's interesting. He's going to be focusing on work, kind of just avoiding all of this. He just can't deal with it. He's going to be avoiding a lot of things, working on work, focusing on work. But then we have a Queen of Swords coming in here. Now, remember when I did the reading first earlier today, it was the Star and the King of Swords, right? Well, now we're getting the Queen of Swords in his outcome. So I do think eventually we're going to see this Lover's card come into play with this Queen of Swords. Now, I'm not sure who this Queen of Swords is. He came in as the King of Swords. So he's going through this in a healing period. And let me see the final outcome. Three of Cups. So there will be some celebration, some happiness. Is he in a relationship with this woman? Because there's a Queen of Swords that's going to come in towards the end. Like he's not ready for this now. But at the end of this cycle with him, there will be a Queen of Swords that comes in, and then there will be the celebration and happiness. So this is like a temporary thing that he's going through. Wait, but is he still with this woman? No, they weren't together. So is he with anybody at all right now? Or has he just broken up with somebody? Because I do feel as if he's put up some walls to shut some women out. And I'm not sure if it's like just you or if there was another woman. But I feel like he was betrayed so heavily. It's coming through that he's, like shutting women out right now. And I just feel like it's more than you. I feel like it's not just ghosting you, it's something else. He was talking to you and someone else. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So was he paying child support for this baby? Because that could be this Knight of Pentacles, because that's about money. And it was he paying child support, and like now is he got to focus on like getting that ended? Or is that how he found out that he's not the father? Was there a child support involved? I might not be able to get accurate information on that Queen of Swords because that's very far off in the future, like at the least fall to next year. So the true identity of who this Queen of Swords is, I'm not sure I'm going to pick that up because I'm not even sure if he's met her. It could be you. It could be some baby mama. Okay. Well, I'll just look to see if there's anything in here about the Queen of Swords. Actually, I'm going to do this and then I'm going to end this stream. Has anybody made a donation that I don't know about? Because I hate to sometimes I end the stream and then somebody's like, I made a donation. Just make sure I didn't miss anybody. Oh, I didn't see your question there. I'm sorry. Okay. So let me just ask you how he feels about you. He only has the one baby mom. Okay. How many children does he have with her? Sorry, Amanda. Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours and I did a couple hours earlier today. I'm going to eat some dinner. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. How does Desharo feel about Quickly? 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 Thank you, Spirit. Spirit, how does Desharo feel? Two now, not three. Okay. That's what I thought you said. I wasn't sure. How does Desharo feel? Okay. Now, this represents how he feels about you. Now, that's interesting. We have the Six of Cups, which it represents innocence and childhood, childlike behavior, but we also have the two children on there. Oh, and Two of Cups. Well, that's a very positive card. Hello, Melody. How are you? Oh my gosh, more twos. Two of Swords, but that's up in our goal position. So he is trying to not rush into things. That's in line with what we saw earlier. Six of Wands is the obstacle, so we might be dealing with some ego here as well. Hmm. What's surrounding you is Seven of Pentacles. That's almost as if you're making choices. And Page of Wands, making life choices and looking in the direction where you're going to go. Now, very interesting, Kwee, is that he's coming in as the Page of Swords when before, remember that other reading we had the King of Swords with the star, and it was showing that he was trying to cut things off. Well, now he's coming in as the Page of Swords. We have the Page of Wands here, which does look to me as if he is just trying to slow it all the way down. Um, Two of Wands. This reading has a lot of twos. So here comes that Five of Swords again. Now let me see your outcome card here. Knight of Swords. Very much in the sword suit. Again, the same thing. Keep the friendship. Take it very, very slow. And there's a very good chance that things can pick up here in the future. He's just not ready right now. Now I understand why he's not ready. Um, did you know this when we did the reading earlier, Kwee? What had happened, or did you just find out? I mean, that is like so major. And Melody, I was just getting ready to end the stream. I need to know if you're planning on making a donation. You like, oh, you made a donation. Look at that. Didn't I just say I have to? No, I'm going to do it. But didn't I just say I have to make sure that nobody made a donation because every time I leave, someone makes a donation? So I waited, Melody. I waited. Oh my gosh. Your youngest brother just added you. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So you have a brother, Mohammed, as well, right? And so is Aaron the youngest? You did know, but he still came to hang out for a few days. Yeah, he's just taking it slow. But with that Two of Cups in there for his feelings, yeah, he definitely likes you, Kwee. I think at this point, he's like, I am not letting any woman take advantage of me ever again. Mohammed and Ahmed. Okay. Oh, Aaron is Giannis's friend. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mohammed and Ahmed. Okay, let me see. I didn't really read the full question. What did you write? Oh, and Aaron started talking to you. Okay. Oh, awesome. I don't think we ever talked about Aaron before, right? I think that's somebody new. For me, anyway. What's his energy towards you? Okay, we'll do that. You're welcome, Kwee. And you know what, Kwee? Um, I think you're going to hear from him this weekend. Yeah, he's just taking things a little bit slowly. But I think you're going to hear from him again real soon. Let me know. Wait a minute, Melody, you're confusing me. Stefan's real name is Aaron. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Melody? What do you want Melody to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Melody to know today? What do you want Melody to know today? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Melody to know today? Thank you, Spirit. Wow, look at that. Oh, the tower. The tower card teaches us that sometimes we need to tear down the limiting structures we have built for ourselves in order to move forward and rebuild better, stronger, and wiser. It's such an interesting depiction of the tower, isn't it? I love this deck. Okay, so let's see Aaron. So now we're not calling Stefan anymore. Now he is Aaron. Hmm. Interesting. Has anything happened? Maybe just put that up here as like a marker. Has anything happened that makes you feel like you're in a tower situation? I mean, it literally could be Stefan telling you his name is Aaron. I mean, that could be tearing down some things that were built on a faulty structure, right? To rebuild it the right way. So the brother that reached out to you today, was that Mohammed or Ahmed? I mean, or I don't know about today, but which one is your older brother? Well, I asked two questions. I'll get confused by the answer. Is Mohammed the older brother or the younger brother? Muhammad is older and Ahmed is 16. And which one accepted your friend request? Ahmed? Oh, yeah, because you said it was your younger brother. Okay. That's awesome. You have such an amazing story, too, Melody. You've overcome so much. Okay, let me get to your reading. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What is Aaron's energy towards Melody? What is Aaron's energy towards Melody? Thank you, Spirit. What is Aaron's energy towards Melody? Knight of Cups. Hmm. Two of Cups. That's some good energy. Hmm. King of Pentacles. Well, I wanted to do a three-card spread for you, Melody. Knight of Cups, Two of Cups, and King of Pentacles. Oh, that looks good. Can't get better than that Two of Cups. When's the last time you spoke to him? His ego always shows. Yeah, but I mean, this is looking like potential love match here. This is good. He spoke yesterday. Um, did it seem like he was moving in a romantic area with you, or any plans to get together, anything of that nature? Because that's what it looks like to me. Like, when's the date? Oh, well, just give it some time, you know? Just give it some time. In the olden days, before there was the internet, you could talk to somebody once in a week and then have your date at the end of the week. And now everything's so instant, you know? I wrote a comment and he didn't respond. And it's been 10 minutes. It's over. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. This looks very the connection here looks very good. Well, I am going to get something to eat Let me double check. I don't think anybody else made a donation. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Melody. God bless you. So keep in touch and let me know how everything goes, especially with your brother. Um, I know that, it's very hard to have that feeling of being ostracized from family at all. But social media just makes it so easy today that you can't banish people, you can't ostracize people, you can't shun people, you know, the way it used to be so easy to do, because now we have social media and that stuff just doesn't work anymore. So this is very good news. I'm very happy to hear it. And I just pray all good things coming to you, Melody. And I love that tower card. Even though the tower card does represent painful situations, but it's usually to get to a better result. Um, you have to tear down things that aren't working and things that aren't good in order to get to the right foundation. Um, very confused of why the tower is showing up so much for you right now. And again, it doesn't have to mean that there is some big cataclysmic event coming. It could just be the repairing of something. So it could be something with Stefan/Aaron, because that foundation was faulty if it was built on a wrong name. And maybe that Two of Cups is kind of representing, a new beginning, opening up. Now, I'm not positive because I'm not sure why that tower is showing up so much, but it could be. So we'll keep that in mind. But either way, it looks good. So just be patient. Don't worry about the non-replying. Remember, in the olden days, you know, you can wait a couple of days. It doesn't mean anything. But I'm going to end this stream and thank you, everybody who is here today. Bless you. Exactly, Melody. It was so good to see you, and I just hope everybody is well. And I shall see you again tomorrow. God bless you and read the tarot.